And this is brought to you by Big League Chew, the official partner of Diamond Youth Baseball. Going to give you the starting lineup here in this winner's bracket game between South Carolina and Alabama. For the visiting South Carolina squad, batting leadoff, it's KJ Kelly. Batting second, it's Camden Minshew. Batting third, Bryson Miller. Batting fourth, Ryder Rogers. Batting fifth, DJ Bethea. Batting sixth, Mac Brown. Batting seventh, Carter Coleman. Batting eighth, Chayton Strickland. Batting ninth, Chris Page. Batting 10th, Jared Palmer. And batting 11th, Josiah Long. That's the South Carolina starting lineup brought to you by Team Pass. And here's how the home squad, Alabama, will line up in the field. In right field, Mason Davis. Over in left, it's Spencer Ellenberg. In center field, it's Jace Yeakel, who we saw make an amazing play when Alabama played on this field earlier today, scoring a victory against Virginia at the 9:30 game here. Or excuse me, it was the... Yes, it was the 9:30 game. It was the resuming game that we played earlier. Sorry, the schedule has just absolutely gotten screwed up in my mind. Alabama's infield will have Parker Bond over at first base, Harrison Hovey over at second. At the hot corner at third, it's Colt Carpenter, who started that game against Virginia. At shortstop, it's Brody Smith. On the bump, it's Bronner Deal, and catching him behind the dish is Carson Grantham. And so we'll give you Alabama's batting lineup when they come up in the bottom of the first. They're the home squad here, donning their red jerseys they wore earlier. South Carolina in their blue jerseys.
Reggie Fernandez, David White, and Mr. Tom Bone. Umpire behind the plate, the game is yours. Today's umpires behind the plate. Well, we have Reggie Fernandez, David White, and Tom Bone. Mr. Umpire, the field is yours.
And with that, we're going to get ready to get underway here.
We had one over here. If somebody come looking at it, and apparently
We got it. We're through now. Thank you. We just made up 3 names.
And it'll be interesting to see, there's a little bit of nasty weather coming through. And that might prove troublesome for this game. The coaches meeting, Alabama managed by Chris Smith. South Carolina is managed by Davey Johnson. We saw this South Carolina team on this field in the very first game we broadcasted of this tournament, as they fell on a walk-off to Georgia in a tough one. And this World Series title sponsor, Big League Chew, Diamond Youth Baseball, the official World Series title sponsor, Big League Chew, has always been about bringing fun to the ballpark. Diamond Youth Baseball is a perfect fit for Big League Chew. These World Series events represent the best of these sports, and Big League Chew is proud to be part of the excitement, energy, and lifelong memories being made on and off the field. Good luck from Big League Chew to all the teams participating in this year's World Series events. And so this game will decide who plays North Carolina at 11:30 tomorrow. The loser of this game will play the winner of Virginia against Mississippi, which is undergoing right now. Weather notwithstanding, any games tonight may or may not be pushed back or delayed. And so for Alabama, in terms of guys who pitched earlier today in their win against Virginia, they had Carson Grantham, Colt Carpenter. I think that was it. I think they were actually able to make it through with only 2 pitchers. So it'll be interesting to see what they do here. We're about to get underway. And the third down will get us officially started here in the top of the first bat and lead off for South Carolina, number 42, KJ Kelly. And so that one is in there. First strike one to KJ Kelly, the first pitch of this ball game. And Brunner Deal looks like he is locked into Deal on the mound a little bit. His warm-up pitches were some of the best we've seen out here. And he gets a swing and a miss there for strike two. So a strike looking and a whiff there for Deal to open things up here. And a swing and a miss for strike three. A three-pitch strikeout of KJ Kelly to open things up for Bronner Deal on the bump for Alabama. That'll bring up Camden Minshew. And Deal deals. And that one's outside for ball one. The 1-0 offering. And that one's low for ball two. And a little bit of a timeout here as we're going to get a coach's. The coach is going to talk to the umpire. Not sure what this is about. 2-0 the count now to Camden Minshew. On deck, Bryson Miller. The 2-0 pitch is going to be popped to second base and dropping in front of the second baseman. No throw will be made. Harrison Hovey kind of got fooled by that one in the air. And that is going to be a one-out single for Camden Minshew. I think that would be scored a single. Didn't really, it's not like he dropped it. It bounced in front of him and he just, I don't know. Certainly an odd play. So Deal will work from the stretch now with one out, one runner on first. And the pickoff, not in time. That's where Bryson Miller steps up, number 21. And that pitch is going to be popped up into shallow right field. And making the play is Harrison Hovey. So Hovey making up for it a little bit there, catching that pop up. That'll bring up Ryder Rogers, a designated hitter. 2 outs here. Top of the first. One runner on for South Carolina, looking to strike first. Alabama and South Carolina both playing their second games of the day. As that one missed for ball one. South Carolina defeated Texas this morning in the continuation of that game. And the 1-0 pitch. That one's going to run up and in. Rogers flashed bunt, but pulled it back. And the 2-0 pitch. That'll run inside as well. 3-0 the count to Ryder Rogers here with 2 away in the top of the first. And the 3-0 pitch coming. And that's right down Main Street for strike one. And the 3-1 pitch is going to be in there for a strike. Taking second is Camden Minshew. He got a great jump there, but the count runs full now, 3-2. And we'll redo things as the rain is starting to come down here in West Columbia at the Midland Sports Complex, and that swing and a miss will end things in the top of the third. So 2 strikeouts and a pop-up is how Alabama gets out of it. South Carolina will leave a runner stranded on second. We'll head to the home half where Alabama will get their first crack at it. And we're back here for the bottom of the first. As you can see, there on the bottom of the camera, we have people popping up tents as the rain starts to come down in West Columbia. Not quite sure. Well, that doesn't seem very structurally sound. I don't know where they're going to tie that thing to a chain link fence. It's an interesting strategy, Cotton. We'll see how it plays out. But nonetheless, so far, for right now, we're still going to play some baseball. As Minshew starting on the bump for South Carolina. We'll give you the Alabama batting lineup. Batting leadoff, Brody Smith. Batting second, Harrison Hovey. Batting third, Carson Grantham. Batting fourth, Bronner Deal. Batting fifth, Parker Bond. Batting sixth, Colt Carpenter. Batting seventh, Jace Yeakel. Batting eighth, Spencer Ellenberg. Batting ninth, Mason Davis. Batting 10th, Luke Shoemaker. And batting 11th, Landon Lindsay. Here's how South Carolina will line up in the field. Out in the outfield, right fielder Bryson Miller. Left fielder Chris Page. Center fielder Mac Brown. In the infield, first baseman Carter Coleman. Second baseman Chayton Strickland. Over at the hot corner on third, it's Jared Palmer. And at shortstop, it's KJ Kelly. On the bump, it's Camden Minshew. And catching him behind the dish is DJ Bethea. We were able to get all that before they even stepped in, as Minshew keeps warming up. But the rain just keeps on coming here in West Columbia, and I got a bad feeling about this one, guys.
Leading out the bottom of the first inning for Alabama, number 5, shortstop, Brady Smith.
And it'll be Brody Smith stepping in there now. And the throw down here. We'll get underway here. Brody Smith has had himself a day. He had a walk, a single, and a double in Alabama's earlier victory we had over here. And he calls time. And Minshew works, and that one is in there for strike one on Brody Smith.
Leading off, number 12, Tyler Perkins.
The 0-1 pitch from Minshew. Drops in there for strike two. Nice breaking ball. And Deal will step out, or excuse me, Smith will step out. And the 0-2 pitch coming from Minshew. And that one drops in nearly. Got the inside third there, but will stay away. Minshew's 1-2 pitch. And that is cracked into left center, and that one's going to roll all the way to the wall. Smith rounding first. He's heading for second, and he is going to be in there. A leadoff double for Alabama. He got all of that one. That'll bring up Harrison Hovey, who will have a chance to knock him in. And Minshew working now, kicks, deals, and that one misses low for ball one. And the 1-0 pitch from Minshew, and that one is popped into foul ground, but out of play. Actually, you can see the rain pop off that tent out there. Off the impact of that foul ball, that'll even us up at 1 apiece. And the umpire is coming to tell Minshew something. I think he's trying to get him to stop him from licking his fingers.
Now batting number 7, Young Brock Rainey.
And after that thorough talking to, we'll get back underway here. 1-1 count to Harrison Hovey, runner on second. And he takes that one in for a strike. Count runs to 1 and 2 now. The 1-2 pitch coming from Minshew, and that is grounded over to the shortstop. Fields fires, and a nice grab there by the first baseman, Carter Coleman. Lunging out and keeping his foot on the bag, but Hovey does remove the runner over to third. So with 1 out, Alabama 90 feet away from taking the first lead of this ball game. And Minshew deals to Carson Grantham. And that one's low for ball one. The 1-0 pitch coming from Minshew. And that's going to be fouled out of play. Grantham had an RBI single in the earlier game. 1-1 your count here. 1 away, runner on third for Alabama. And kick steals, and that's a swing and a miss. The high cheese there from Minshew. Carson Grantham down 1-2 in the count now. And the 1-2 pitch coming from Minshew. And that's going to be fouled away. We'll stay here. Birdie Smith over at third base. And Minshew comes set, kicks wise, and that 1-2 pitch will run inside for ball 2. Grantham got out of the way of that one. And the 2-2 pitch will come after Carson Grantham calls time. And the 2-2 pitch from Minshew. That one is low and away, and Bethea is able to collect it. Count runs full now, 3-2. So a 3-2 count here. Minshew trying to wipe his hand on his pants, get some grip back on the ball. And Grantham will call time, as it's really kind of starting to come down here now. And the 3-2 pitch. And that one is outside for ball 4. Minshew doesn't agree. But runners on first and third now with 1 out. And that will put the double play in order. It'll be Bronner Deal, the pitcher, coming up. Deal had a sacrifice RBI and a double in 4 appearances back in the first game. And Grantham taking off for second. They'll concede that. First pitch was a strike to Deal. So second and third now for Alabama. Minshew kicks, steals, and he lost a grip of that one. But Smith will stay put at third. That pitch will just only hurt South Carolina and the fact that it was a ball. And it seems like the rain is really starting to affect Minshew. And so Minshew, after getting the ball primed up a little bit by the hands of the umpire, is going to come set the 1-1 pitch. And that is going to be skied foul back behind us. Run the count 1-2 now to Deal. So a chance here to get a big second out. South Carolina would love to do that without conceding the run from third. And the 1-2 pitch is going to be high. Good snag there by Bethea. Ball 2. It's really coming down here. And the 2-2 pitch, that will come in and nail Bronner Deal in the batting helmet. He seems to be all right. And it'll load the bases for Alabama. And Minshew seems to be motioning to somebody. Umpires are talking about something. We might be ready to take a break here for a little bit. Well, I think we're going to play on. And if we do, it'll bring up Parker Bond, who has had himself one amazing tournament in 4 appearances. Last game, he had a single and 2 walks. And with the bases loaded, we do play on here. Well, now comes South Carolina manager Davey Johnson. And, you know, taking time like this can, you know, be beneficial in a myriad of ways. He's settling down his team out there, and it gives Alabama a chance to really talk about what they want to do there, and it gives us a chance to tell you about Sadler Sports Insurance. Sadler Insurance has been the endorsed insurance provider for DYB for decades. Think of Sadler Insurance for all your sports insurance needs for all different types of sports and activities. Quotes are available instantly online at www.sadlersports.com. Sadler insures teams, leagues, camps, tournament hosts, and sports facilities, and is a one-stop shop for all of your policies and risk management needs. Sadler is the official insurance provider to Diamond Youth Baseball. And so we have Alabama talking, we have South Carolina talking, we have umpires talking. We got kind of a three-way front going on here. I feel bad for South Carolina's outfielders. They're just kind of huddled together in the outfield like penguins, watching the rest of their team talk on the infield. And Alabama's players are going to head to the dugout. And I think the umpires are going to tell us to take a breather.
Say that again, please.
Now batting number
And both teams are going to head to their respective dugouts, and we're going to take a quick break here. Well, hopefully quick break. Realistically, probably not, folks, as we do, in fact, have another weather delay after yesterday's affair. We want to thank you for joining us here. We'll be back with any updates we can provide. Make sure you check out Diamond Youth Baseball's online spaces for official updates on potential resume times. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back when we have anything to say.
The love of the game begins with the bat and ball. This is America's game. More than 5 million people are having fun at bat, and even more have answered the call to play ball. With the help of those who came before, our pastime's future is bright. When lights are brightest, those who came through the pipeline are ready. All roads lead here. Playing for your country, playing for the love of the game, playing for glory.
Do you want to play some baseball? What's it good for you? Oh yeah? You don't even have big league shoes. Yeah!
By any means necessary. Everything I'm doing is legendary. Step in my office cause I'm a boss, not a secretary. Second to none, I am primary, not secondary. Give me the throne, I'm crown taking. I'm about to make the boom, yeah, I make it boom. I'm coming with it, you feel it, I make it boom, boom.
Be a great coach. We need you.
Our kids need you. Motivate them.
Challenge them.
Inspire them.
Pay attention and know the facts.
Every injured youth is a loss.
So let this be our goal.
Our collaborative goal. Our unified goal.
Our name is our mission. Coach safely. It's the mission.
It's the purpose.
Are you frustrated with league management systems that make you feel like you need an engineering degree to use them? Introducing TeamPass, a youth sports management system made simple. No more complicated pages or confusing websites. TeamPass gives you quick and easy tools for better league management at a price less than a gallon of gas. You can spend less time working and more time playing. Visit www.teampass.com for more information.
To experience Columbia, South Carolina, a standout destination in the Southeast where everyone truly belongs.
We are much more than our state's capital and home to the University of South Carolina. We are a diverse, growing city with incredible art and history around every corner.
You may even see a few painters set up on a street corner capturing all the city's sights and sounds.
But no matter your passion, Columbia is the perfect location. Take a chance by calling it home, even if just for a day.
To experience Columbia, South Carolina, a standout destination in the Southeast where everyone truly belongs.
We are much more than our state's capital and home to the University of South Carolina. We are a diverse, growing city with incredible art and history around every corner.
You may even see a few painters set up on a street corner capturing all the city's sights and sounds.
But no matter your passion, Columbia is the perfect location. Take a chance by calling it home, even if just for a day.
Are you frustrated with league management systems that make you feel like you need an engineering degree to use them? Introducing TeamPass, a youth sports management system made simple. No more complicated pages or confusing websites. TeamPass gives you quick and easy tools for better league management at a price less than a gallon of gas. You can spend less time working and more time playing. Visit www.teampass.com for more information.
Be a great coach. We need you.
Our kids need you. Motivate them.
Challenge them.
Inspire them.
Pay attention and know the facts.
Every injured youth is a loss.
So let this be our goal.
Our collaborative goal. Our unified goal.
Our name is our mission. Coach safely. It's the mission.
It's the purpose.
The love of the game begins with the bat and ball. This is America's game. More than 5 million people are having fun at that. And even more have answered the call to play ball. With the help of those who came before, our pastime's future is bright. And the lights are brightest already. All roads lead here. Playing for your country. Playing for the love of the game. Playing for glory.
I think Big League Chew came out of the fact that I really loved baseball. It was the summer of 1977 when I first came up with the idea. Starting in a minor league bullpen, just the dream of an idea. I love playing ball, and I love chewing bubblegum.
Big League Chew is one of the few bubblegums that has survived over 30 years, almost going now 40 years. It's an iconic gum that has always been associated with baseball, and so the two of them together just makes a lot of sense.
Sharing my ideas with my teammates, I probably drove them crazy with it, but the one idea gained a toehold. And the idea was basically, we don't have to be cool by chewing the other stuff. We can chew bubblegum, and if you shredded it and put it in the pouch, it would be even cooler because you could take a little or you could take a lot, and you could really have a lot of fun with competitions to blowing bubbles while you're just kind of killing time in the bullpen. I think the biggest evolution was moving the production back to the USA, and the Ford Gum guys have done a spectacular job refining the formula, making the gum even more fun than it's ever been.
We've come out with other flavors. We now have cotton candy. We'll be coming out with blue raspberry, and we also have come out in different forms. Any gum we make with the Big League Chew name has to have what we call bubble ability, and if it doesn't have bubble ability, the Big League Chew name doesn't go on it.
It's because of the love of the game that Big League Chew happened. And I think if I had to send one message, that's it. If you love something, somehow things will work out.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. For those still watching and waiting, we do have official word that play will try to resume at 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Is where all the games will resume, but more specifically, ours here on Field 5 between Alabama and South Carolina. Thank you for sticking with us, and we will be back with more updates when they come.
play some baseball? We're too good for you. Oh yeah? You don't even have big league shoes. Yeah!
By any means necessary. Everything I'm doing is legendary. Step in my office cause I'm a boss, not a secretary. Second to none, I am primary, not secondary. Give me the throne, I'm crown taking. I'm about to make the boom, yeah, I make it boom. I'm coming with it, you feel it, I make it boom, boom.
And ladies and gentlemen, we are back here from West Columbia for Diamond Youth Baseball World Series play here at the Midland Sports Complex. After a not as long rain delay as we had from yesterday into this morning, we're gearing back up to start play here with Alabama still up to bat. Bottom of the first, one away. It'll be Parker Bond coming up to the plate. If you're just now tapping back in and you want to remember how we got here, Brody Smith led off the first with a double, then a walk to Carson Grantham and a hit by pitch to Bronner Deal as the rain started to really pour down here in Columbia. Loaded the bases before teams were pulled. It's Camden Minshew on the mound for South Carolina. Looking to keep this game tied at 0 apiece. And one double play ball could do it, but Parker Bond is going to be a tough out to get. A single and 2 walks in Alabama's earlier game. And Bond will call time. And the first pitch back from delay. And that one runs inside. No advance on the wild pitch. Bethea was able to get to it. Oh. And so, interesting ball one. Minshew looking in for a 1-0 pitch. And that one drops in for strike one. And the 1-1 pitch coming here from Minshew. And a swing and a miss. Bond was really trying to kill that ball. 1-2 the count now. One-two pitch coming here from Minshew. And that one runs in. Bond will jump out of the way of it. Ball 2. Nowhere to put him. If you're South Carolina. The 2-2 pitch. And that one high for ball 3. Interesting hand signal there from the umpire. Count runs full now, 3-2. Nowhere to put Bond. The payoff pitch coming from Minshew, and that is grounded over to third. He'll step on the bag, come home, and it's not a force out at home because of the tag at third. The umpire called him out at home, but it should not have been a force out. And so the umpires are going to convene. But I don't know if there is much to talk about unless they're just going to set the record straight. It should be 1-0 Alabama. We'll see what they say. How South Carolina third baseman Jared Palmer had the right idea, but so he is safe at home. It'll make it 1-0 Alabama on the ground out by Parker Bond. More of a fielder's choice, I reckon. But 2 away here now in the bottom of the first as Colt Carpenter will step in and then immediately call time. Runners on first and second. And that pitch is going to be popped over to the first baseman, and he's got it. Carter Coleman will squeeze that one to retire the side, but Alabama takes a 1-0 lead here in the first. We'll head to the top of the second, where for the first time in several hours, South Carolina will bat. We'll be right back.
The love of the game begins with the bat and ball. This is America's game. More than 5 million people are having fun at that. And even more have answered the call to play ball. With the help of those who came before, our pastime's future is bright. When the lights are brightest, those who came through the pipeline are ready. All roads lead here. Playing for your country, playing for the love of the game, playing for glory.
And we are back here for the top of the second, but here on the bottom of the first, Parker Bond led idea, then threw to home. And that's how Alabama took a 1-0 lead. Bronner Deal on the mound again for Alabama after the lengthy delay. And if you're South Carolina, I mean, bases loaded. Coming back after such a, I mean, all the factors loading into that, I think you can take being down 1-0. That being said, they will be playing from behind now, and it'll be DJ Bethea coming up to bat to lead off this inning. The catcher. So Alabama working now with a 1-0 lead. Of course, they probably would have liked to add a little bit more. And if you really think about it, if they had not pulled the teams when they did, that inning could have turned very disastrous, as that first pitch to Bethea is going to miss high for a ball, as Deal working quickly. Fires the 1-0 pitch. That'll skip in there for a ball. So a quick 2-0 count to Bethea. As that one is grounded past the diving shortstop by Bethea for a base hit. And the leadoff man is on for South Carolina. As a courtesy runner will come in for Bethea. It's going to be number 7, Ryder Rogers, who bats just before him in the order. Mac Brown coming up now, the center fielder, not former Texas football coach. And deal working here. Rogers squares up to bunt. That one will nip the corner for strike one. And that pitch is going to be bunted up, and it'll drop. Deal will throw over to first, but the ball gets past Parker Bond. Rogers will advance to third, and now going to second is going to be Brown. No one covered second. And that whole quagmire over at first base. No one rotated back to second, so heads up base running by both Ryder Rogers and Mac Brown gives South Carolina runners on second and third with no one out here. And Carter Coleman, the first baseman, will step up now with a chance to at least tie this one for South Carolina. And Carson Grantham will come out and go right back. The first pitch to Carter Coleman will come after this timeout. A little bit of gamesmanship going on by both teams. Coleman getting some instruction from his third base coach. And the pitch. That one is high, but a nice snag by Grantham to keep that one from potentially getting loose and scoring the runner from third. This ball one to Coleman. The 1-0 pitch. And that one is low, ball two. And a late time called by Carter Coleman. So in the bottom of the first, we saw Alabama trying to get to Camden Minshew with some games. And now South Carolina returning the favor here against Bronner Deal. Deal's 2-0 pitch is in there for strike one on Coleman. And the 2-1 pitch is going to be bunted down. Coleman places it perfectly. The flip to the plate is not in time. And rounding first, heading for second is Coleman. The throw down. Now they're going to try and take home, and he is out at the plate. So Mac Brown tried to catch Alabama sleeping as Carter Coleman went for second. He's cut down, but South Carolina does tie things up here. And so with one away, there's a runner on second. It's a 1-1 game now. Chayton Strickland will step in. And Strickland squares up to bunt. That one misses down and away. So that's out of the 4 hitters this inning, 3 of them have started with a ball. And Strickland squares up to bunt, trying to take third. And out is Coleman. That's out number 2 on the base pass for South Carolina. And quickly, this goes from second and third with no outs to no one on and 2 outs. But South Carolina has tied the game. It's 1-1 count to Chayton Strickland. Good play there by Carson Grantham behind the dish for Alabama. And deals 1-1 pitch. Taken high. The 2-1 pitch. high and outside for ball 3. So Strickland working a 3-1 count here. On deck is Chris Page, the left fielder. And the 3-1 pitch. That one clips the top of the zone for strike 2. That'll run the count full. The payoff pitch coming from Deal. And it is swung on and missed. That's Deal's 3rd strikeout, and it comes after a wacky inning, but at the end of as the dust settles, it's 1-1. South Carolina scores the tying run. We head to the bottom of the 2nd. Alabama will look to retake the lead, and we'll be right back.
Be a great coach. We need you.
Our kids need you. Motivate them.
Challenge them.
Inspire them.
Pay attention and know the facts.
Every injured youth is a loss.
So let this be our goal.
Our collaborative goal. Our unified goal.
Our name is our mission. Coach safely. It's the mission.
It's the purpose.
Are you frustrated with league management systems that make you feel like you need an engineering degree to use them? Introducing TeamPass, a youth sports management system made simple. No more complicated pages or confusing websites. TeamPass gives you quick and easy tools for better league management at a price less than a gallon of gas. You can spend less time working and more time playing. Visit www.teampass.com for more information.
And we're back here after a doozy of a top of the 2nd here. This replay brought to you by Wilson. And it all started with this bunt by number 27, Carter Coleman, that scored the tying run. Coleman then tried to take 2nd, and in that, Mac Brown, who reached on an error earlier in the inning, tried to round 3rd and head home to give his team the lead. He was tagged out by Carson Grantham after a nice throw by Harrison Hovey at 2nd. And then with a runner on 2nd, still with a chance to take the lead, Grantham made another play, gunning out Coleman at 3rd. And that's how we stand here for the bottom of the 2nd as Minshew will fire that one in, and it is bunted foul. Almost a insane bunt. That would have sat just on the chalk, but it drifts foul, and that's going to be an impressive strike 1 to Colt Carpenter. Or excuse me, Jace Eagle. And the 0-1 pitch. And that one is grounded over to 2nd base. He's got it, fires to 1st, and that is 1 away here for Minshew in the bottom of the 2nd. I'll bring up number 14, Spencer Ellenberg. Ellenberg had 2 walks and 2 strikeouts in Alabama's earlier game we saw here. And Minshew working here. And that one drops in for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch coming from Minshew. And that one just misses. Minshew working here now. And a swing and a miss there for strike 2. Minshew looking for his first K of the day. His 1-2 pitch is going to be fouled away. And the 1-2 pitch coming here from Minshew. And that is lined into center, and coming in and making the grab is South Carolina center fielder Mac Brown. Nice play there for the 2nd out. I'll bring up Mason Davis. Minshew's pitch. Swung on and missed by Davis for strike one. Minshew working here. His 0-1 offering, and that one runs in. Nearly gets Davis. Manages to crouch out of the way of that one. The 1-1 pitch coming in from Minshew. And did he go? He did not. So ball 2 to the Alabama right fielder. 2-1 the count. Minshew working, deals, and that is popped foul. Strike 2 on Davis after that long foul ball. And here comes South Carolina manager Davey Johnson. Probably looking for a pitch count.
Say that again. 38.
South Carolina has some nice uniforms, but they do get some points deducted for it being the Southern Cal interlocking SC. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them up here as the 2-2 pitch coming from Minshew. And that one will deflect off the glove of Bethea. This is outside for ball 3. Being serious though, they are very nice uniforms. Love the use of the palm tree on the state flag there. And the payoff pitch coming from Minshew is going to be fouled back. We'll do this again. And that is going to do it for Minshew. Couldn't finish off this batter before hitting that 40-pitch limit. And the ball is going to turn to, I believe, to KJ Kelly, number 42. So we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back as KJ Kelly warms up as the new pitcher for South Carolina. And we are back here. Bottom of the second as KJ Kelly warms up. Sadler Insurance, the official insurance provider for DYB, has been the official insurance provider for decades. Think of Sadler Insurance for all your sports insurance needs for all different types of sports and activities. Quotes are available instantly online at www.sadlersports.com. Sadler insures teams, leagues, camps, tournament hosts, and sports facilities. It is a one-stop shop for all your policies and risk management needs. Sadler is the official insurance provider to Diamond Youth Baseball. And now the 3-2 count coming here to Mason Davis, Alabama's right fielder. And that one will miss for ball 4. And that will get a runner on with 2 outs here for Alabama, bringing up Luke Shoemaker. As we'll take a break, as Landon Lindsay will trot out to the on-deck circle. And Kelly's pitch to Shoemaker. Swung on and missed. He was late on that one. And the 0-1 pitch from Kelly. That one misses for ball one. And there's a ball in play, or not in play obviously, but in second base. I have no clue where that came from. Maybe it might have, there's no way a foul ball drifting all the way over here, did it? Yeah. Well, anyway, we're back underway here. The 1-1 pitch coming from Kelly. And he's late again there. The throw down to first, not in time. Almost got Davis leaning. But it's a 1-2 count now for Luke Shoemaker. KJ Kelly looking to keep this frame scoreless in relief of Camden Minshew. And Kelly's 1-2 pitch. And Shoemaker is down swinging. And that'll do it from here in the second inning. We'll return to the top of the third, where South Carolina will look to take their first lead.
Are you frustrated with league management systems that make you feel like you need an engineering degree to use them? Introducing TeamPass, a youth sports management system made simple. No more complicated pages or confusing websites. TeamPass gives you quick and easy tools for better league management at a price less than a gallon of gas. You can spend less time working and more time playing. Visit www.teampass.com for more information.
To experience Columbia, South Carolina, a standout destination in the Southeast where everyone truly belongs.
We are much more than our state's capital and home to the University of South Carolina. We are a diverse, growing city with incredible art and history around every corner.
You may even see a few painters set up on a street corner capturing all the city's sights and sounds.
But no matter your passion, Columbia is the perfect location. Take a chance by calling it home, even if just for a day.
And we are back here from cloudy West Columbia for pretty much the third straight day, but thankfully not rainy West Columbia, as we've avoided the torrential downpour. And the throw down there by Carson Grantham will get us underway here, as Chris Page will step in for South Carolina to lead off the top of the third. Still on the bump is Bronner Deal. And Page squares up to bunt, pulls that one back, but the pitch is in for strike one. The 0-1 pitch coming to Page. Waved on and missed. 0-2 now to Page. And the 0-2 pitch, taken for strike three. So a three-pitch strikeout for Bronner Deal to open this one. That's his fourth K of the evening. And that'll bring up the third baseman, Jared Palmer. And Deal's pitch, taken for strike one. So one away here in the top of the third, and Bronner Deal working very efficiently. And a timeout here is South Carolina's coach going to talk with his hitter a little bit. We want to thank you for joining us here, as today's game is brought to you by Synergy Sports and Entertainment, the official broadcast partner of Diamond Youth Baseball. Our experienced team of professional announcers, producers, and camera operators are excited to bring you live game coverage all this week and next. With over 100 years of combined experience, Synergy Sports is a full-service sports media and marketing company, offering end-to-end video coverage, sports broadcasting, sponsorship, acquisition, and promotion of your company's special events. As that pitch misses low for ball 1 to Palmer. Evens the count up at 1 apiece. And that blinking tower out there in far beyond center field keeps fooling me as that pitch misses high for ball 2. I mean, with all the weather we've had, a lightning strike would just about do it in for me. The 2-1 pitch from Deal. That one runs inside. Count as Palmer has bounced back. Deal has what he wants. Kicks, fires, and that is lined into right, and it'll be down and get to the wall, but Palmer will stay at first. Eagle does have a really good arm on him. So it's a long single for Jared Palmer. And with 1 out, that'll bring up Josiah Long for South Carolina, the designated hitter. Palmer taking a lead over there at first. And he's taken off. And the bunt's down for at least not a potential disastrous double play. Palmer was good around third, but I think he clipped the bag and took a tumble. Hoping he's okay out there, or maybe he slipped in the conditions. Otherwise, he is in at second, and Josiah Long does his job. That'll bring up the leadoff man and new pitcher for South Carolina, KJ Kelly. And with Bronner Deal sitting at around 37 pitches, this could be his final batter if he can get him out of here. Runner on scoring position for South Carolina, looking to take their first lead. And Deal kicks, fires, and that one misses high for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch. Kelly squaring up to bunt with 2 outs. And then this will be pitch number 40, so you have to imagine one way or another this is the end of the line for Bronner Deal. And he'll step off. And that pitch. And whoa. I think the home plate umpire just forgot for half a second what he called. He threw up a 3-1, which could not have been physically possible, as that was the 3rd pitch of the at-bat, and then quickly dropped the 1. So it's a 3-0 count to KJ Kelly, but that will be the prerogative for number 5, Brody Smith. As he will take the mound, we'll take a quick break while he warms up. We'll be right back.
The love of the game begins with the bat and ball. This is America's game. More than 5 million people are having fun at that. And even more have answered the call to play ball. With the help of those who came before, our pastime's future is bright. And the lights are brightest, those who came through the pipeline are ready. All roads lead here. Playing for your country, playing for the love of the game, playing for glory.
And we're back here as Brody Smith takes the mound for Alabama. Looking to keep them tied in this one with South Carolina. South Carolina has a runner on first and a 3-0 count to KJ Kelly. So this is back-to-back innings where someone has taken the mound for the first time working with a 3-0 count, but Smith deals a first pitch strike. And his 3-1 pitch is in there for strike two. So his first two pitches run this count full. And the payoff pitch is fouled away. We'll do that again. The 3-2 pitch coming from Brody, and that one will be hit into right field and down for a hit. Coming around third is going to be Jared Palmer, and he is in without a throw. KJ Kelly with a bloop single to right field puts South Carolina on top 2-1. Went the other way and just put that one. It was too far for the first baseman and too far right for the right fielder. And that'll bring up Camden Minshew, who started this game on the mound. As that one drops in there for strike one. The 0-1 pitch from Brody. That one's outside. The throw down to second. And KJ Kelly has that one easily. A stolen base for Kelly. Pitch missed for a ball. So the count will be 1-1 to Camden Minshew. And Smith's pitch, that one misses. It'll be ball two. And Smith's pitch is going to be popped out of play. Count will run even now, 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch coming from Smith. And that is popped up. And Parker Bond has that one. So that'll retire the side here in the top of the third. But this replay brought to you by Wilson will show South Carolina taking the lead on a bloop opposite field hit by KJ Kelly. Brought in Jared Palmer, who hit a long single earlier and was brought around through various misadventures. But South Carolina nabs the lead, and they'll look to defend it in the bottom of the third.
The love of the game begins with the bat and ball. This is America's game. More than 5 million people are having fun at that. And even more have answered the call to play ball. With the help of those who came before, our pastime's future is bright. When the lights are brightest, those who came through the pipeline are ready. All roads lead here. Playing for your country, playing for the love of the game, playing for glory.
Be a great coach. We need you.
Our kids need you. Motivate them.
Challenge them.
Inspire them.
Pay attention and know the facts.
Every injured youth is a loss.
So let this be our goal.
Our collaborative goal. Our unified goal.
Our name is our mission. Coach safely. It's the mission.
It's the purpose.
And with this throw down. We will be underway here in the bottom of the third. Landon Lindsay will step in for Alabama. He had a walk, an RBI ground out, and a strikeout in Alabama's earlier game we had here. On the mound still, KJ Kelly, who gave himself the lead with an RBI single in the top of the third. That pitch misses for a ball to Lindsay. And Kelly working here. That one in there for a strike. One pitch there, misses high. The 2-1 pitch from Kelly. That one misses high. Ball 3 to Lindsay. And the 3-1 pitch in there for strike 2. The payoff pitch from Kelly is swung on and missed. So Kelly comes back in this count to get a strikeout. And with one away, the lineup card will turn over for Alabama. It'll be Brody Smith. Had a leadoff double back in the first. And South Carolina manager Davey Johnson gonna get on the horn. And we're going to have a pitching change. So Mac Brown is going to come on to face Brody Smith in the top of the Alabama order. We'll take a quick break and we'll be right back.
To experience Columbia, South Carolina, a standout destination in the Southeast where everyone truly belongs.
We are much more than our state's capital and home to the University of South Carolina. We are a diverse, growing city with incredible art and history around every corner.
You may even see a few painters set up on a street corner capturing all the city's sights and sounds.
But no matter your passion, Columbia is the perfect location. Take a chance by calling it home, even if just for a day.
And we're back here for this one at the Diamond Youth Baseball World Series, brought to you by Big League Chew. Big League Chew has always been about bringing fun to the ballpark. Diamond Youth Baseball is a perfect fit for Big League Chew. These World Series events represents the best of youth sports, and Big League Chew is proud to be part of the excitement, energy, and lifelong memories being made on and off the field. Good luck from Big League Chew to all the teams participating in this year's events. In South Carolina and Alabama here in the bottom of the third, it's Brody Smith who led off with a double for Alabama in the bottom of the first, and after a lengthy delay, came around to score. And new pitcher, Mac Brown, will work after this time. It's Brody Smith working there, and he takes strike 1. Brown's 0-1 pitch, and that one will miss inside for ball 1. And the 1-1 pitch. A little miss down low for ball 2. And the 2-1 pitch. That one misses for ball 3. And the 3-1 pitch comes from Brown, and that is hit deep to left field, and it is going to get down and hit off the wall. And the throw in from left is not going to be in time. A stand-up double for Brody Smith. And he got all of that one. He represents the tying run here with 1 away. That'll bring up Harrison Hovey. Grounded out to shortstop his last time up. And Brown's pitch. That one misses high for ball 1. That's Smith's 3rd double of the day across 2 games, and that one is launched deep to left. That is going, and it is gone! Alabama takes the lead off the bat of Harrison Hovey. Gets a fist bump from number 7 for South Carolina. Ryder Rogers, you won't see that every day. But Harrison Hovey puts a charge on that one. Back-to-back balls just detonated to left field. Brody Smith's just missed being a home run. Harrison Hovey's gives Alabama a 3-2 lead. And this replay brought to you by Wilson. That one, a breaking ball just got a little too much of the plate. And there was nothing Chris Page could do about that one. So it'll be a new pitcher for South Carolina when we get back. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back with you.
Do you want to play some baseball? What's it good for you? Oh yeah? You don't even have big league shoes. Yeah!
Well, actually, Mac Brown will stay in the game as he deals here. And that one is in there for a strike to Carson Grantham. Already a walk today. I think everyone here thought that was going to be end of things for Brown, but he's going to get a chance to finish this one out as that one's low for a ball. And Brown working quickly. That one is grounded hard to third, but collected and fires to first. And a nice pick there by South Carolina first baseman Carter Coleman for out number 2. Bring up Bronner Deal, who started this game on the mound. Hit by pitch his last time up. And Brown's pitch, and that is popped up way up there into left. Under it is Chris Page, and he has it for the 3rd out. So Mac Brown stays in and gets through the bottom of the 3rd, but Alabama takes a 3-2 lead off the bat of Harrison Hovey. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for the top of the 4th, where South Carolina will look to even things up.
Do you want to play some baseball? What's it good for you? Oh yeah? You don't even have big league shoes. Yeah!
means necessary. Everything I'm doing is legendary. Step in my office cause I'm a boss, not a secretary. Second to none, I am primary, not secondary. Give me the throne, I'm crown taking. I'm about to make the boom, yeah, I make it boom. I'm coming with it, you feel it, I make it boom, boom.
And we are back here for the top of the fourth between Alabama and South Carolina. Brody Smith still on the mound, and he is part of why his team now has a 3-2 lead as he stroked a hard-hit double to deep left field. And then immediately afterwards, his teammate Harrison Hovey sent one over the left field fence to give Alabama this 3-2 lead we now see. And it'll be interesting to see. South Carolina took the lead the previous inning. And it'll be number 21, Bryson Miller, stepping in. And this throw down from Grantham. Miller popped out to second base his last time up. And he'll lead off and call time immediately. And the pitch there, in there for strike one from Brody Smith. And the pitch coming from Smith. That is grounded over to third, softly fielded, fires to first. And a quick first out here. That'll bring up Ryder Rogers, struck out in the full count his last time up. And Carson Grantham will come out. As I think we're going to get a... Someone was hurt there for South Carolina. Couldn't quite... Might have been Bryson Miller. And this pitch is going to be grounded foul by Ryder Rogers. I mean, I don't know who else it could have been other than Miller. Rogers will step back in and step back out. There's another, I think there was another ball that entered the field. And now Smith will deal. And that one's in there for strike two. So something's going on over there. That one is a little bit more conceivable to be a foul ball from one of the games on field 6. As Brody Smith has what he wants, his 0-2 pitch. And that is grounded right up the middle for a base hit for Ryder Rogers. DJ Bethea will step in. He singled his last time up. And that one comes in, gets away from Grantham, and no throw down to second as Rogers will take it on the wild pitch. Runner on second, one out here. A 1-0 count to DJ Bethea. And And Smith's 1-0 pitch is hit the other way, popped up, and Hovey has it at second, but getting back safely is Rogers. So Harrison Hovey has his fingers all over this game, him and Brody Smith. And out comes Alabama manager Chris Smith, and that might be the end of things for Brody Smith. As they talk here right now. Speaking of that impressive play and many of the others we've seen today, make plays at any position with Wilson A2K and A2000 baseball gloves. Designed with long-lasting pro stock leather and trusted by elite players like Mookie Betts and Ellie De La Cruz. Visit wilson.com to learn more and find your next favorite glove. And that'll bring up Mac Brown. Here with 2 outs to face Brody Smith with a runner on second, representing the tie-in run here between South Carolina and Alabama. And that pitch to Mac Brown is line foul. Strike one. The lefty Brown reached on an error last time up. And the 0-1 pitch. That's going to be fouled back for strike two. And the 0-2 pitch. That one misses outside for ball one. Smith's 1-2 pitch, and that is grounded off the glove of Brody Smith trying to make a diving stop. Rounding third and heading for home, and safe with the tying run as Rogers in the second is Mac Brown. So South Carolina comes back and ties this one. And this game is tied right back up at 3. Bring up Carter Coleman, who singled his last time up. I mean, that was hit very well off the bat of Brown. You can see it here, and Smith tried to make a diving stop to it, and it deflected it right past Harrison Hovey. And now it'll be Carter Coleman with time called. And the pitch swung on and missed. Coleman was way out in front of that one. Smith's 0-1 pitch, and that is hit over the glove of the shortstop. They're going to send Brown home, and he is in without a play. Trying to stretch it to second is Coleman, and he is in there and safe. Umpire wasn't making a call, but I think we can rightfully assume. And South Carolina, all with 2 outs here, has tied this game. Coleman just got enough of this one to get it over the glove of Alabama shortstop. Bronner deal, and there was no play to be made at the plate, and that'll bring up Chayton Strickland. Pulls back that bunt attempt and takes strike one. So two out RBI doubles, and that one is put over to Deal over at short for the 3rd out. But I mean, both teams exchanging haymakers here in West Columbia under the lights. We will head to the bottom of the fourth where Alabama will look to respond as South Carolina retakes the lead 4-3. We'll be right back.
The love of the game begins with the bat and ball. This is America's game. More than 5 million people are having fun at that. And even more have answered the call to play ball. With the help of those who came before, our pastime's future is bright. When the lights are brightest, those who came through the pipeline are ready. All roads lead here. Playing for your country, playing for the love of the game, playing for glory.
And so we are here for the bottom of the fourth where we'll see if one team can hold on to a lead for more than one half inning. As Alabama in the bottom of the third took a 3-2 lead off a home run by Harrison Hovey, and South Carolina responded right back with 2 2-out RBI doubles. It's still Mac Brown on the mound, who hit that double initially to tie things up and then came around to score off the bat of Carter Coleman. It'll be Brunner, or it'll be Parker Bond coming up for Alabama, heading to a fielder's choice to score the first run of this game. Bond has been very tough to get out in this tournament. In Alabama's game earlier today, he had a hit and 2 walks in 4 plate appearances. And now he'll step in trying to represent the tying run here against the lefty, Mac Brown. Brown has what he wants, deals. Misses high and outside for ball 1. Bond steps in, the 1-0 pitch, and he would have been all over that one if it was a fastball, but Brown gets the better of him there. Deceiving little breaking ball, as this one's a 1-1 pitch, and fouled back for strike 2. And Mac Brown's 1-2 offering, and that is grounded sharply to third, but another great play there at first base by Carter Coleman, as Ryder Rogers' throw brought him into almost a full split out there. And Parker Bond, I mean, when he's up, you can see South Carolina's infield is playing pretty much on the grass, and he hit that one a tongue. And with 1 away here, it'll bring up Colt Carpenter. And he sends this one the other way into right field, but playable and caught by the right fielder, Josiah Long. And that's 2 outs on 2 pitches for Mac Brown. That'll bring up J.C. Akel. Had an insane diving catch in center field in Alabama's first game today. And he'll work lefty-lefty here against Brown. He'll try to pop that one down on a bunt, but sends it foul for strike 1. And so that'll make it a 0-1 count with 2 away here. Now, South Carolina looks to be the first team to grab the lead and hold on to it And his 0-1 offering. Swung on and missed, so Yackel down in the hole, 0-2. The 2-strike pitch. Swung on and missed. Mac Brown got him down and away, chasing for strike 3 in a 1-2-3 inning for South Carolina. And we'll head to the top of the 5th. Well, they'll look to add on to their lead. We'll take a quick break. And we are back here for the top of the 5th, where Alabama will look to keep their deficit at just 1. South Carolina took the lead in the top of the 4th with two-out RBI doubles and held on to it with a rare 1-2-3 inning for this game, as Mac Brown worked a masterful bottom of the 4th. And it'll be Chris Page, struck out looking his last time up. Stepping in, bottom of the order, due up for South Carolina, Page, Palmer, and Long. But Palmer does have a single, and Long had a sacrifice bunt. So this isn't your typical bottom of the order, at least not tonight, as that first pitch is down and away for ball 1 to Page. He was squaring up to bunt. And the 1-0 pitch, still in there for strike 1. Speaking of still in there, it's Brody Smith still on the bump for Alabama. And the 1-1 pitch coming here. That one is popped into shallow right field. And coming in making the play is Mason Davis out there. Nice play there for the first out. It'll be Jared Palmer stepping up now. Palmer had a hard hit single. Could have been a double. And he takes that one low for ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch swung on and miss. One 1 the count now, and Smith deals and gets another swing and a miss out of Palmer. And that'll send the count to a 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. That one's taken upstairs for ball 2. Palmer will line that one foul to stay alive here in a 2-2 count. One away here in the top of the 5th. And that's the foul ball being returned to the Alabama dugout. Still 2-2 the count here, and Smith deals. Swung on and missed by Palmer for the strikeout. So 2 quick outs here for Brody Smith. And that one in there for strike 1 to Josiah Long. So Brody Smith and Mac Brown trading efficient innings here in the bottom of the fifth and top of the fifth, or bottom of the fourth and top of the fifth, as Smith gets another whiff there from Josiah Long this time, and he's in the hole 0-2. And the 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed. So South Carolina and Alabama trading 1, 2, 3 innings. Alabama will get to work in the bottom of the fifth, looking to tie this thing up.
Are you frustrated with league management systems that make you feel like you need an engineering degree to use them? Introducing TeamPass, a youth sports management system made simple. No more complicated pages or confusing websites. TeamPass gives you quick and easy tools for better league management at a price less than a gallon of gas. You can spend less time working and more time playing. Visit www.teampass.com for more information.
Be a great coach. We need you.
Our kids need you. Motivate them.
Challenge them.
Inspire them.
Pay attention and know the facts.
Every injured youth is a loss.
So let this be our goal.
Our collaborative goal. Our unified goal.
Our name is our mission. Coach safely. It's the mission.
It's the purpose.
And we are back here for the bottom of the fifth. It's going to be Spencer Ellenberg, Mason Davis, and Luke Shoemaker due up for Alabama, trying to tie this thing up down to their final 6 outs here. The winner of this game will face North Carolina at 11:30 here on Field 5, and the loser, well, they will face, I think, the winner of Virginia and Mississippi. Do we know who won that game yet? Ah, well. Well, it'll be Mac Brown still on the bump for South Carolina against Ellenberg, and he gets a swing and a miss there. So tomorrow at 9:30 we'll have Texas versus Midland in an elimination game, with the winner of that taking on the winner of North Carolina and these two teams at 4 o'clock. And that one is skied foul. So a quick 0-2 count here to Spencer Ellenberg on the first 2 pitches for Mac Brown. Brown, the lefty, gave up that home run, but was able to stay in the game. He's been working ever since, and he gets another strikeout there of Ellenberg. Pulled the string on that one. That'll bring up Mason Davis. Walked his last time up. And so Mac Brown, since that home run, is retired the previous 6 hitters he's faced. And Brown's pitch swung on and missed by Davis. I mean, he hasn't thrown a ball since the at-bat to Parker Bond way back with just 1 out in the previous inning. And this pitch waved on and missed by Davis. So Mac Brown, he's got an 0-2 count, and he deals, and that one is line foul. So the immaculate inning is off the table, but still an 0-2 hole for Mason Davis. And the 0-2 pitch. And down goes Davis. He went fishing for that one. 3 straight strikeouts dating back to last inning. 7 straight retired batters by Mac Brown since that home run he gave up to Harrison Hovey. It'll be Luke Shoemaker coming up, who struck out his last time up. And the 2-out pitch. And that is hit the other way, but just foul for strike one. I mean, he is just pounding the zone here. He hasn't thrown a ball since last inning. That was to the first hitter of that inning, Parker Bond. And so no 1 count here to Luke Shoemaker. Brown looking to work quickly. He winds, deals, and that one drops in. Shoemaker thought about offering up at it, and he maybe should have, as it was a strike. Just a beautiful, I mean, everything he's throwing is just fooling these Alabama hitters. And the 0-2 pitch coming from Brown. Swung on and missed. Mac Brown strikes out the side without throwing a ball in the process. He's retired his last 8 batters, and he has Alabama down to their final 3 outs. We'll head to the top of the 6th, where South Carolina will look to add on to their 1-run lead.
Do you want to play some baseball? What's it good for you? Oh yeah? You don't even have big league chew. Yeah!
By any means necessary, everything I'm doing is legendary. Step in my office cause I'm a boss, not a secretary. Second to none, I am primary, not secondary. Give me the throne, I'm crown taking, I'm about to make the boom, yeah, I make it boom. I'm coming with it, you feel it, I make it boom, boom.
And we are here for the top of the 6th inning. It'll be a new pitcher on the mound for Alabama. The big left-hander, Jace Yeakel. We've seen him. We've seen him on the mound at various points in this tournament, and the man can pitch, and he's going to need to if he's going to keep this game at a 1-run deficit for Alabama. It'll be the top of the lineup due up for South Carolina, starting with KJ Kelly, Camden Minshew, and then Bryson Miller. And the story of this game, Mac Brown on the mound for South Carolina. I mean, he was doing good. Then he got rocked for a double to deep left and a home run to way deep left. Big confidence on the mound. Looked like he was going to get taken out of this one. Stays in and has since retired. The next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 batters. The last 4 of which on strikeouts without throwing a single ball. I mean, talk about guts. And it'll be Yeakel trying to keep his team in this one. KJ Kelly and an RBI single his last time up, squares up to bunt, takes that one low for ball 1. And the 1-0 pitch. In there for ball 2 to Kelly. Kelly came around to score in that inning where South Carolina took the 4-3 lead they currently hold. And he takes that one outside for ball 3. So a 3-0 count for Kelly. And he squares it to bunt yet again, pulls that one in. And that one's going to get the corner for a strike there. The 3-1 pitch is swung on and missed, so it goes from 3-0 to 3-2 like that. And KJ Kelly no longer squaring up to bunt. And he swings and misses there. So Jace Yeakel comes back in that one. to get the first strikeout of the day for him and the first out of this 6th inning. That'll bring up Camden Minshew. Single and a stolen base on the day. And he squared up to bunt and pulled that one back from strike 1. Here with 1 away in the top of the 6th. And the 0-1 pitch is down and away for ball 2. Not very often you get a lefty-lefty matchup in one of these. And Minshew goes fishing for strike 2. I feel like with all the weather we've had, go fishing is quite applicable. And we also are off Fishing Hatchery Road. And he grounds that one the other way. The third baseman cuts off the shortstop and throws it over to first, and they got him. That is a tough play by Alabama shortstop, or Alabama third baseman Cole Carpenter. And that's 2 outs here. Both teams have really kind of put the clamps on offense ever since they allowed their respective runs. Since the double to put South Carolina up 4-3, that one is swung on and missed by Bryson Miller. They've been sat down 6 straight times. And an 0-1 pitch is going to be hit the other way, and Bond ranging over into foul territory can't make the grab. So 0-2 now to Bryson Miller. And we've got a conversation here between Davey Johnson and the home plate umpire. Something about his player who's trying to call time, if I can read hand gestures right. They've gotten a lot of time calls in this one, so I'm not quite sure. It'll be an 0-2 count after this ball is retrieved from Parker Bond. Bryson Miller 0 for 2 on the day. And the 0-2 pitch is swung on and missed. So Jace Yeakel does his job. Keeps this one a 4-3 game. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th where Alabama, down to their final 3 outs, will look to rally.
To experience Columbia, South Carolina, a standout destination in the Southeast where everyone truly belongs.
We are much more than our state's capital and home to the University of South Carolina. We are a diverse, growing city with incredible art and history around every corner.
You may even see a few painters set up on a street corner capturing all the city's sights and sounds.
But no matter your passion, Columbia is the perfect location. Take a chance by calling it home, even if just for a day.
And we are here for the bottom of the 6th between Alabama and South Carolina. And in case the stakes couldn't get any higher, a little bit of a drizzle has returned to the Midland Sports Complex over here in West Columbia. It's still Mac Brown on the mound for South Carolina. He's retired his previous 8 batters face, 4 of which have come via the K. And he's going to have Landon Lindsay and then the top of the Alabama order to contend with a 1-run lead here and 3 outs to get. So Lindsay steps in, a strikeout victim his last time up. And Brown working quickly. That one is in there for strike 1. He has not thrown a ball since the 4th inning to the leadoff batter on, I believe, what was pitch 1, and has since delivered nothing but Ks. And that one runs in and hits Landon Lindsay just as I was talking. So calm little announcer's jinx there. And that'll bring up Brody Smith, 2 for 2 with 2 doubles, including one that was absolutely scorched off of Mac Brown. And out comes DJ Bethea. But I think they're going to let Brown face Smith again. On deck is Harrison Hovey, who gave Alabama the lead. Back in, I believe it was the 4th inning with a 2-run shot. And that one, breaking ball runs in for ball 1. That one was close to being back-to-back hit by pitches. And Brown's 1-0 pitch. Misses high for ball 2. And the 2-0 pitch from Brown. And that is sent deep to left field. And it is not going to be caught. It'll be down for a hit. And they will get the lead. No, he did not hold the tag. The throw pulled him off the, pulled his foot off the tag in second base. And so an unconventional long single. I mean, obviously Landon Lindsay had to hold up. He didn't know if that one was going to be caught. That was Chris Page out there in left making a ranging attempt on it. And that'll bring up Harrison Hovey with the winning run on first base. Let's take a look at this one on the replay. And that one did hang up there. Smith got all of it. And Page just couldn't come up with it. But a crazy throw into second nearly got the lead runner. But the throw pulled South Carolina second baseman Chayton Strickland off the bag a little bit. And Harrison Hovey steps up now with a chance to be the hero again for Alabama. That pitch will miss high for ball 1. The 1-0 count now to Hovey. The pitch from Brown. And that one is grounded foul. Hovey looking to get that same pitch. I mean, kind of the same thing just happened for Brody Smith, where just a breaking ball caught way too much of the plate. He was able to drive it. We've seen Hovey do that same thing. The 1-1 pitch, and he got it, but he swung and missed at it for strike 2. I don't know if Harrison Hovey will get a pitch that good to hit the rest of this at bat. And Mac Brown's 1-2 offering. And it's swung on and missed. So Mac Brown dances with the devil, hypothetically speaking, of course, and escapes with his 5th strikeout. And it'll bring up Carson Grantham, the catcher. And that one is swung on and missed. Mac Brown feeling it back a little bit. One away here, runners on first and second. Brown's 0-1 pitch, and that one high and outside. Good catch by DJ Bethea. And that's going to be it for Davey Johnson. Mac Brown hit the 40 pitch count.
If you could please ask the truck on field 5 to turn their headlights off. Please turn their headlights off, please.
And while we have a headlight issue getting figured out, and while South Carolina figures out who will, Mac Brown does it again, successfully stays in the game after another visit on the mound by seemingly his entire team. We have to hold off here until those headlights are turned off in that truck. Please, whoever's out there, can we knock that off? It's been long enough. I mean, we've seen it all here, folks. Oh, well, the truck is pulling out, which is good enough for the umpires. And so it's a 1-1 count here to Carson Grantham. Mac Brown working here. And that one misses low for ball 2. DJ Bethea wondering where that one missed. And Brown will work now with the 2-1 count. One away here. And that one is popped up. And the first baseman, number 27, Carter Coleman, has it for the second out. And the last hope for Alabama will be Bronner Deal, who started this game on the mound. He's 1 for, really 0 for 1 on the day with a hit by pitch. And the winning run is on first. Deal will step out. Mac Brown kicks, deals, and a swing and a miss there. I mean, Mac Brown is putting on, in my opinion, the gutsiest pitching performance of the tournament. The 0-1 pitch for Brown. And that is sent deep to left. Page on the run, and it is off the wall. 1 run is in. They'll hold up the winning run at third. But Landon Lindsay comes home to tie this one with 2 outs off a deep, deep double by Bronner Deal. Let's take a look at this one on the replay. And he went down and got that one. Page just out of reach of him. That'll bring up Parker Bond, who has been, he's 0 for 2 today. Second and third with 2 outs here. Parker Bond will face Mac Brown. And although he's 0 for 2, he has been hitting the ball hard. And Brown's pitch in there for strike 1 to Bond. There's a wide, wide gap up the middle for Bond to work with if he can get it. And he sends this one to left. Page on the run, and it is fair. And Alabama wins on the walk-off. A tough, tough read in left field. South Carolina is protesting. The initial call from the umpires was fair. I think it was fair too. And Alabama comes from behind down to their final out. And they win 5-4. And an appeal from South Carolina. Just a tough, tough break. Let's take a look at this one. The replay brought to you by Wilson. Well, this is the double that tied it here. Poor Chris Page has been having to run all over the place this inning. And that was the tying run. Let's take a look at the winning run here. And we'll take a quick break here while we wrap things up. We'll be back in just a moment to send you guys home from the press box.
Do you want to play some baseball? What's it good for you? Oh yeah? You don't even have big league chew. Yeah!
By any means necessary, everything I'm doing is legendary. Step in my office cause I'm a boss, not a secretary. Second to none, I am primary, not secondary. Give me the throne, I'm crown taking, I'm about to make the feel it, I make it boom, boom.
And we are back here for the USA Baseball Play of the Game. Could it be anything else? Parker Bonds, deep walk-off. That, I mean, from that angle, we have no idea if it was fair or foul, but from my eyes, I think it was fair. And it was the winning run for Alabama here in this winner's bracket showdown between Alabama and South Carolina. Just a gutsy game from both squads. I mean, it's one of those games that it is one of those games you just hate to see anybody lose. And frankly, I mean, I think people are going to be arguing about that fair or foul for quite some time. But that's going to do it here. Alabama moves on to play North Carolina in the winner's bracket tomorrow morning at 11:30. South Carolina will play Virginia at 9:30 on Field 6. And so the winner of North Carolina and North Carolina and Alabama will face the winner of Texas and Midland in the loser's bracket for the chance to move on to the championship. We will have Midland versus Texas at 9:30, Alabama and North Carolina at 11:30, and the winner of those games facing off at 4 here on this YouTube page. Thank you for joining us on a wild ride today. We'll see you guys tomorrow morning.